What's up, guys? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Oh my god. I'm so tired. This should be a Friday with how tired I feel. Oh boy. Alright, let's get down to it. Why is there a gap here? Oh. It kind of looks weird from a distance. It looks like there's like aliasing going on. Actually, there is aliasing. Oop. Oop. Careful. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. There it is. No way. Oh, a game on my wish list is on sale. Actually, speaking of, Elden Ring Night Rain. When does this come out? Already distracted. I know. May 30th. Oh my god, dude, there's too many games coming out. No time to play any of them. Okay, we left off. We got the pegs. We have some technically like debug emergency button here to disable the pegs temporarily. We got our coins. We have our score.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
How you doing, Rex? We have collectibles, but they don't mean anything right now. Let's make them mean something. Let's figure out how many collectibles we want. I don't want to go like overboard. Again, this is just supposed to be like a little mini tiny game. So I don't want to spend 230 days like we did with Golden Chronicles on it. Are you tired too, Rex? Are you tired today? I'm fucking tired. I'm dead. What do we got for meshes? Always tired? Okay, they're not loading their textures. Kind of awkward. We do have like some gems. We have like crown, money bag. I mean, it's kind of hard to. What should collectibles mean, right? We could always do like small buffs, so you know we have like these little gems. Maybe collecting all the gems will, I don't know, give you like a small little buff. Double how fast you earn natural coins or something. We can do like some big coins. Let's write down some ideas. I don't want to get too crazy into this though. Big coins. Worth a lot. Spawn based on peg bucket. So we're gonna have like a little bucket that I think goes back and forth here. And if you manage to get it into it at different points, maybe you can spell the letters B-I-G. I know it's retarded. And then it'll like spawn a big coin on the table. I'm thinking though, I'd rather take one of the coins on there and modify it into a big coin. So what I might do is add like a box here. Because then what I can do is I can just get one of the overlapping coins and modify it into a big boy. And this will be an easy way to test coins on the table. Kind of want it to be anything on the lowest level though, so I'm gonna have it like just right here. Then what we can do is make a function, spawn big coin, get overlapping actors of class coin. We'll do validity check on a random actor. First, we promote to local variable. The reason being is that if I did this, I'd actually be grabbing two different random actors, because every time we call back to this, we're grabbing a different actor. Sneaky little bugs can be caused by that. I've been there. Lesson learned. We can do that instead. That way we only choose it once. Now we do have different coins. Again, I kind of wish that they were loading. It's really annoying that they're not. We have poker chips as well. Speaking of Elatro. Well, I gotta turn this up. This is my jam. We have like coin piles, which are kind of fun, because I bet they'd roll pretty well. Will those chips poke you? I'm gonna fucking poke you. Big gay. Maybe what we can do is we can make the poker chips spawn different things depending on the color of the poker chip. I suppose what I want to know though is whether or not the coins and the poker chips are the same size. Where is one of them? They're the same width, which is arguably the most important. And they do look like they're the same size, okay. Okay, let's say poker chips randomly spawn instead of coins. When collected, drop different collectible on table. And that can be coin rolls worth mini coins. We have 4 poker chips, black, blue, green, and red. I'm kind of surprised that they made different textures for each of the poker chips instead of just recoloring a grayscale poker chip. Or using like a mask, which would be a lot smaller in size. I don't know. What the fuck do I know, right? Pretending to be an artist. We do have like treasure chests and keys. But I think for the sake of things, we should just try to keep it as simple as possible for the moment. We don't want to overscope the game, right? Coin rolls, worth many coins, random gem. Collect all to get a permanent buff. I know there's not really much progression to this game. It's just kind of meant to be a something I think something I kind of want players to play for like, I don't know, maximum of an hour. And then it's like, okay, that's done. So we're not going to get too bogged down. I mean, it would be cool to do stuff with like a treasure chest and key. But it's not like the player has many currencies here. I guess we can make like a... Okay, idea. Gold bars. Different currency. Allows you to buy temporary buffs. It's a premium currency, but it's one that you can only earn in game. What if we make like, we have like coin euros, what if we make these just useless? Oh no, that would be the front. Yeah, see, we'd have to do the French currency. Joke. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. We also have credit cards. We wanted this to play mini game to hack random NPC's bank account and steal money. Let's just say like coins and gold bars or something, right? How do we feel about that? Coin rolls, random gems, so we have some permanent buffs, or we can use I think I'd want then like an icon. We could also use these ingots for gold instead of the bars. I think they're Maybe a bit more fun. I don't know what you guys think about that though. I'll make some icons. Keep it simple. Really, with 32 tolerance? Okay, we'll boost that up. Good enough. T gold ingot. I'll get one for coins too. Let me see. It looks weird if it's not straight on, but I'd have to... not very elegantly paint that out. Well, I think I can get it. I think I can do it. Oh. Okay, then. Close enough. I guess I could just select the coin and then get the inverse. Hey Thano, dzień dobry. Jak się masz? Looks kind of shit. Looks kind of shit. It's a little bit of problems on the edges. Good enough. Who cares? My Sessa does not work right out of the box. Which one? Emergency vehicles drivable. Did you buy it? Complete and game ready. Got it in a humble bundle. I mean, it literally says that it should be, and you're saying it's not? Kind of weird. Kind of want to organize these. I feel like that'd be wasting my time though. Freak comment, is that a Lego stud? Fuck. Now I kind of now want to play original Lego Star Wars. I was making some icons so the player can see their coins and gold bars. It's free with Twitch Prime. Oh shit. It's not. You click on the ambulance, shows the controls, and puts your camera under the ambulance and pops up a crapload of errors. Did you check the documentation? See if maybe there's something that needs to be set up. Okay, we have big coins, we have poker chips, coin rolls, random gems, gold bars, and credit cards. In terms of ease of creation, the big coins are a little bit of work. Poker chips are easy. Coin rolls are easy. Random gems are easy. Gold bars will require us to make some new UI and functionality. Credit cards are a whole new minigame. I think that's pretty good to start with, and then we'll see what we can do after that. Let's start with the big coins so we can make the bucket. So I want the bucket to move down here. And I think as it's over different parts of the, oh, very nice. As it's over different parts of the area, it can light up or unlight up. The letters B-I-G. I know. Very very original. Again, I just don't like this peg here. I just don't, I don't like it. I don't think it's as good as it could be. I was thinking. How do I want to handle it though? I could put the letters down here. But to me it would almost feel better if they were up here or something. Or written somewhere. We'd have to modify their material instances for the lighting up and unlighting up. And then we need to figure out how we want to handle the bucket. I'm thinking we do 2. Like imagine that this is moving from left to right. Or we have one larger box. This is what the player sees. This is the actual checkbox. And the reason it's smaller is so that you actually have to have a pretty good portion of the coin inside the box in order for it to count. But visually we make it a bit easier for the player to see. So that way if the coin is like this, you know, it doesn't count. And it would have to be at least like this. And then we can adjust that inner box as needed. We could check relative. Or I could do an event track based on enum and then just switch enum mathematically. I think I know what I want to do for it. Only setup required is for your character controller? Oh. I don't know. Let's do a cube. And a box collision. I wish I had like a material that was like a bit transparent. I could make one. It wouldn't look very good, but I could do it. Hey, Forest and Strawberry. They're working on now. We have some ideas for collectibles. Big coins that are worth a lot, they spawn based on the peg bucket. So as you put coins through it, it lights up letters. And then when all the letters are lit up, we spawn a big coin. That's the first one. Fancy? I hope so. Better fucking be. I'm going to use a really simple way to check it too. A class in 4 hours? Trying to stay energized. I'm just dead today. It's a bad stream for you to watch if you want energy. I got none of it. Wrong direction. Want to use the ambulance for your base? You think an ambulance base would be cool in a survival game? Could be. Yeah, why not? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. Extreme is better than silence. Can't find any music to groove right now. Always the worst for productivity. Yeah. I think I'll put this on a slightly different time frame than the dropper. Obviously, so they're not synced up. Start and stop that at any time we want. Let's make this... Well, we can also just do the adjustment based on play rate. I'm gonna stick to doing that for this. Let's add an event track. E bucket section. Left, center, right. Choose your political alignment. And then the other two will hate you. That's politics, baby. Technically, one is all the way over to the right. Zero's over to the left. So we need... Wouldn't be accurate, would it? I'll just print that out on change. Try to figure it out. I don't have the energy today to try to be right on the first try. Timers delays that they're worth learning, or delays with a gate or branch or something work fine? Timers with delays? Timers delays. Can you rephrase that for somebody who has 2 IQ? Timers better than delays. I don't see any reason why you can't use both. I mean, I think that behind the scenes they kind of just don't worry. I guess we're both kind of waking up here today, right? I think that they're both kind of the same behind the scenes, right? They're both latent actions. Ugh. I use both, but for different purposes. I like timelines a lot though, because timelines allow you to set up different tracks and you can like change the play rate, so they're very, I guess, malleable. But delays work just fine too if you just need to delay something. Do you mean timelines or like timers? Oh, like setting timer by function and stuff? I've used them a couple times. We use them with like our fishing minigame in Colden Chronicles. And I do that for like checking. I don't know, it's, I don't know, I guess just... If it works, it works. I suppose. I don't really think I have anything to say about it. Can I get the... Do a +1 on that. I'm gonna try to handle this in a mathematical way. Could just do a select node on this. That should increment the enum until it reaches its maximum value and then start back at 0. Is that really what we want though, or do we actually want it to like go to 0, 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 1? This would be fine if it was constantly cycling. This is not what we want here. This might be annoying to handle. Select nodes are good. They do have a couple of major caveats. Is that they will check for the validity of every single thing in the select node before it does the selection. So if you have a select node that chooses, like let's say you want to grab like an array item, if something is valid, or you want to grab, I don't know, just a fallback if it isn't, it will spit warnings because it will attempt to grab the indices even though what you're checking is not. It's hard to explain. Let me do it this way. Let me do it this way. This is a much better way to show it. Let's just pretend that that's 6, right? You know, if true, grab the 6th value, but even if we know that this is going to be false, and therefore that this is going to be uninitialized, it's going to have 0 entries, 0 indices, it's still going to attempt to check this index, even if this is false, which will spit out a warning. It's really fucking annoying. It's the only thing I hate about select nodes. Very obnoxious. It's like, why check it if you know that it's false? Why even attempt it? Just don't check it. But it has to check it for some reason, and then it angers me, and then I cry, and then I have to go home and watch anime that's supposedly meant for men but has like super gay undertones, and then I question my sexuality. These are all the things that happen because of select nodes having problems. What am I saying anymore? I'm done, real. Yeah, check your output log, because it's not going to cause like a compile error. It's not going to crash the game or anything. It's just going to spit out a bunch of warnings, which if you're trying to minimize your warnings so that you are, you know, not running out of output log trying to find the real bugs, it is something you'll have to fix up. You always make sure your output log has no warnings. Oh boy. Good luck. Good luck on that one. Implement one plugin. Plugins cause so many warnings. Yeah, I don't know if just triggering events would do it. I'd have to... I could just check on update. It's a little bit awkward. We'll just do it that way. This game's not meant to be optimized anyway. I think even the Fab plugin, at least in 5.4, it was still outputting warnings. Classic failed to find objects. There's always so many issues. Even base stuff. Most of these aren't a problem. As the angry triangles. How you doing, Blustardy? I think we'll just do 2 select nodes here. Putting it out as Fab? I think it'd be worth it something as a side hustle? Do you mean like me specifically, or do you mean just in general? Is it good? The biggest problem is that you have to then maintain it. But I mean, if it's decent, yeah, I guess you can make some. You can make a side hustle. Depends what you want to make, though. Ugh. What is my math looking like here? We have 3 quadrants. $33 to $66. Is it? Like, do you mean like an art or a system or a template or something? Something about that looks wrong. But I'm gonna try it. System or like a macro library for useful things. You could try it. I think you'd probably be competing with a lot of people though. The easier it is to make, sadly, the more likely it is that somebody's already made something with that. Take a look at, and a lot of them are like free too, so you know, take a look at a good one like low entry. I use this one a lot. Wherever it is. Same people that make this one. Like the low entry extended standard library. This one's free. This is one of my favorite ones. This one has a lot of useful blueprint nodes. Like reverse loops. Although I think reverse loops are now handled in the engine, but it also has like sorting for arrays, rounding, window size stuff, some new case switches, delay for frames, which is a nice one. Wait till done. I haven't used those actually. So there's some nice latent actions. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. I guess making systems would be the better approach. But you'd have to find systems that people want. I'm not very good at doing that. I can make systems that I want. I'm good at doing that. That's correct. The F interp on the bucket, though, does mean that it has more time in the left and right. I could modify that, though, by just widening these a bit. It could be worse. I'm pretty accepting of that, to be honest. Drop their credit card. The goal is to just generate a random NPC that credit card is for, and then you can steal their money with a little mini game to add more coins to your wallet. If I beg this creator for this asset, you think he'll give it to me for 10 bucks? Damn, $300? Better have a lot of props. Does. That's pretty good. Wow. Ah, fair enough for 300 bucks. Something real credit card? Yes. That is exactly right. I could also remove this from finterp and just do linear. I want to try that. I almost kind of prefer linear for the bucket. But yeah, we still have the issue where we're spending twice as much time on the left and right than the center. Mathematically setting this to like 25 and 75 should help that a little bit. A visualization of that would be nice, though. Cubes, my beloved. I'm gonna eyeball it. I do not want to get too crazy with it. Okay, do that. Looks kind of silly, but speed. Do it speed, do it dirty. I think it's close enough. I think it's close enough. I gotta see where these are actually located. I'm making it like an emissive version of this. I'm thinking. Set it up to 35, maybe 40. Biggie Smalls. Oh my god, there was this rapper I saw a Twitch I saw a video on Twitter of this this rapper who sounded exactly like Biggie Smalls. It was so uncanny. Like, it was good. It was in a good way. God, okay, sorry. People wanna meet me. Joke's on them. I'm not a good person to meet. Let me find it. I don't know if anybody listened to Biggie Smalls. I don't know if anybody into gangster rap, G-Funk, the good old days. Sorry, I have to scroll past all the cat memes and funny JD Vance face memes. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Really old school. Okay, so you probably know, you probably listen to Biggie then. This will definitely get me a copyright strike on the YouTube VOD for this, probably. Sugar Hill Gang, oh my god, yeah. That is old school. Good stuff, though. Okay, listen to this. This is a guy in Tampa.
Hey man, this bitch sound just like fucking Paul. I mean, Biggie. Man, this ain't no motherfucking radio either. This bitch sound like Biggie for real.
Dude, it's so good. He sounds so exactly like Biggie. If I close my eyes and somebody told me that I was listening to an old, you know, live Biggie rap, I would think that it's true. It's so good. It's so good. Oh man. He just lets him possess him, yeah. He's the one, he's the reincarnation. It's pretty great. I love finding those just random people like that. I felt like, you know, going to like New Orleans, which I love that city, as problematic as some of the parts of the city are, for like crime and stuff. It's also just really cool to see random ass people just playing the best jazz that you can find in the world. And at nighttime, you can kind of just go into any bar or club, and they'll have live jazz music. Order yourself a nice old-fashioned Manhattan, and then just sit and relax. Well, that's not lined up. There we go. Big. Just like my ego. I mean, it would be crazy TV series channel Dead Rappers Souls. It'd be cool if there was a small like mini series where they just went around like the US and tried to find people that sounded. I mean, they kind of did that for what was it? The what am I thinking? The NWA. What was the movie? Straight Outta Compton. That's right. From 2015. The cast that they chose for that to play as the younger versions of the guys were insane. They looked so good. And they sounded great too. It was good. Hey Major Gov. Yeah, thanks for sending that. I forget names all the time. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it. Alright, do we want to do... Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do a... Okay, hold on. Hold on. This does not have parameters on the... color. Had some work to finish. Deadline is today with Smash It. Oh, no worries. What are you working on? Good music, by the way, got me through that deadline. We like to chill out. Doing a math course. Uh-oh. Why would you ever do that? Need for career progression? I might not do now. Oh, shit. Why is that? Will this actually work? I guess it will. We could do it like an outline too. Can we? Oh, we could actually just change the text render color. Okay, I'm dumb. Whatever. Yeah, I could have just done that. Okay, let me undo that. Things happen, you realize you may not want to be a part of something that's potentially going downhill. I'm sorry to hear that. I can empathize. I've been in cases like that. Feel like you wasted your time. It just says big. I love it. It feels a little sexual to me, but I'm okay with that. That's fine. Kind of hard, what she said. Ow. The tip of my finger is hurting, and I have no idea why. Did I burn it? Am I dying? It's so weird. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. Getting old. Do I literally just want to store whether or not the big letters are lit up as booleans? You know, I'm gonna do it because fuck it, why not? I could make some fancy pantsy way to do it, or I could literally just make 3 booleans. You guys are making VR stuff, huh? I've never messed around with VR. Never had the space or the money for it. I'll just do a switch. I'll probably do a select node. VR rail shooter. You guys miss those old arcade game rail shooters? Where you could like play co-op? You know, all the levels they weren't random or anything. So you could like learn them and get really good at them. I have this sneaking suspicion that games like that, like, I think, like the old, like, I don't remember the names of them. I know the Jurassic Park ones were really good. The Jurassic Park ones were fucking excellent. They were so good. Was that the name of it? You know what? It might have been Time Crisis. Oh yeah. Yeah, the old Time Crisis games like these. I have this sneaking suspicion that if you made a co-op VR game like this, it could be successful. Something like that. I think it could be pretty cool. Especially because all the levels are... You just have to sync it up, right? There wouldn't be any, like, desync with the other person because it's all just scripted levels. So you really just need to propagate like where they're shooting and when an enemy dies. You wouldn't have to send much data back and forth. They had a version on the PS3 with the move? Oh shit. Playing that, playing the Jurassic Park one. The Jurassic Park one was so good. And Gauntlet. Playing that 4-person Gauntlet arcade machine. Absolutely incredible. The memories. What a world. Super scope friendly, you could literally have 3 levels and have a done arcade cabinet. It's true. I mean, they're all scripted too, so it's like all you have to do is just make sure everything runs on time. I feel like they are pretty fast to they would be pretty fast to make. And then stick to like the PS1, PS2 graphics. I think you're good to go. I think I should just do a switch. Or not a switch, a select. $48 billion polygons per model. You know, I saw a post yesterday about Unreal Engine performance, and I'm starting to see people figure out that nanite is not their enemy. It's happening slowly, but I'm starting to see it. It's pretty cool, fluorescent strawberry. I disagree in some cases. I think making toolkits is kind of a waste of time in some cases. Code the rules, script the exceptions. If you plan to only use something single time, then it's a waste of time and resources to make a big toolkit or modularity of it. Like for us, for Cold and Chronicles, right, we intend to make games that rely on reading save files or making RPG dialogue. So we need systems that we can carry on throughout future games. But the alchemy system, we don't plan to make another alchemy game. Just make that one use. It doesn't need to be modular, it just needs to work inside the game. And there's a lot of systems that cannot exist in a modular way because they depend on other systems. There's no getting around that. Is this the right direction? Oops. I think that's correct. 120 items plan on some of those items that are not going to be super easy to implement, so that we get special code blocks. Yeah. Yep, that's very normal. I don't like seeing indie devs get too caught up on modularity, because they end up like making one or two systems that are super modular, but then they forget that they need to actually make a game. Like, yeah, you have 24 other things that need to be made, and you've spent a year. You could have been almost done at this point. Yeah, if you're a hobbyist, you can do whatever the hell you want. If you're planning to commercialize, time is money. Or if you plan to work in a professional team, time is definitely money. In some cases you might want to make something modular, but you have 2 weeks to do it, and it would take you 4 weeks to make it modular. I built a system and it worked first try, and you get super nervous because you were expecting it to break, and it has yet to. Yes. Yep. I did that with, oh god, I can't remember what it was. I've written some pretty big functions where I'm like, dude, something's got to break here. And it's like, whoa. It is working? Okay. I could just do a cast, honestly, or no. I will do an interface check. Global enemy pool and projectile pool. You know, really, we should take inspiration from, like, Sandfall Interactive. There's so many of us that are talented around here just making, like, random-ass games when we could be working together to make something bigger. Ever feel that way? Dirty build first, we went back and remade it with modularity. That is not the wrong way to do it. In fact, I would argue that that is the best way to do it. That's the same way that we're making Colon Chronicles, right? I think I showed this yesterday. I like to rack up views on my own videos. But this is entirely placeholder. Like, this will be an abandoned project file when we get funding. And we will remake everything from scratch with the right foundation and code architecture. That way we don't bring any of our dirty code, any of our placeholder and prototype stuff into the actual production file. Or project, I should say. It is, I guess, a bit of a slower, or it sounds like a slower way to make it, but I would argue that doing shit tons of refactors is the much slower long-term way to do it. Even if managers who don't know what the fuck they're talking about with games like to think that, oh, we should just take this and keep building upon it. No, this was done very fast and shoddily in a way that we can just test whether or not certain ideas were fun. That's the intention. And remaking it from scratch, you know, will actually be a lot faster because now we know exactly what we need to do. We know how we want it to look. We know how we want it to feel, because we can use this prototype as an example. It'll be much faster and much less headache. The problem is, and I see this all the time with indie devs, and I see this in full like AA productions too, and AAA is a little bit better, but AA for sure I've seen this where they'll just take this, like this project that we have, and they'll just keep building upon it. And then there will be like 3 refactors that have to be done to core systems minimum, because they were never intended to scale up, they were just intended to be rapid. And then, you know, the game ends up being over 1 year delayed because of it. Skip that. Or you see indie devs, you know, taking like 5 years to make their vertical slice because they want to build everything up properly instead of rapidly prototyping to test whether something's fun. And what does that get you? Well, tons of refactors. Yeah, I do furry combat one, but that is the, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, that is the proper way to do production. It really, really is. The prototype is shoved under the ground and builds over it. AAA in many cases does have really good product. Like, you can learn a lot about production, I think, at AAA companies. They have formulas. They have that shit down. What they don't have down is realizing that they need to have some risk in their games. And I think that they start hiring people to a point where there's so little return on the hiring process that every new person they're adding is barely adding any sort of productivity to the team. People are so hyper-focused. And you have like 300-400 people on the team side. Jesus Christ. You don't need that many people to make a good game. Hey, hero. We'll do like a letter check. Check letters. What did we want to spawn? Oh, we want to spawn a big coin. We don't have that set up yet. Wish I had the ability to spend that much time on a project. My college has us do things for classes on such short deadlines. When class is 10 weeks, most stuff we've got to hand in for final projects is like I've only got a week to do some important things on the project, or I need to cut my losses and move on. I think there's an optimal amount of time to spend on a game, but there's no rule to it. I mean, take a look at RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress. You know, some games do just need a lot of time to cook. But I think there are a lot of developers out there and studios that delude themselves thinking, I want to make the perfect thing, and that's definitely going to make me money. And it's sad to see. I hate seeing indie developers, you know, lose their composure because, you know, the game they spent 5 to 10 years making ended up not really selling at all. But there's a lot of reasons behind that. It's multivariate. Console's the biggest host of the AAA titles. I think consoles are still some of the biggest hosts of AAA titles. GTA 6 will sell more in consoles than PC. Simple as that. Shit, storytelling like Expedition 33 and you have free money. I wish. I think Expedition 33... Sandfall Interactive is both a target, but also a bit of a fluke. In all honesty. I think getting that many people together who are relatively new to the industry to make a game that good is both luck of the draw and finding people that are exceptional, and speaks more about the leadership of the team and the devotion of the developers than it does anything else necessarily. Like they were simultaneously both talented, but they also got very lucky and just managed to hit things at the exact right time in the exact right moment. And in spiral development, but the MVP is 90% of the way through the production timeline. I don't like using the word MVP. I'm not a big fan of it. Shouldn't we check if the coin that's being selected is not already a big coin? Technically, then I should loop through all of the actors and find the ones that are not humongous coins. I don't know if I'll play Expedition 33 on stream. I do not know. The problem is that I'm preparing for Digital Dragons, and by the time Digital Dragons happens, Doom Dark Ages releases. If I plan to play any of that on stream, by the time that I finish it, Elden Ring Night Rain comes out. We'll do a true branching narrative game. Evil Program Twine. Elden Ring's making you moist? Dude, same. I'm so ready for it. do I want to use... Yeah, it's fine. We can do that. I am making a true branching narrative. Well, at least that's the intention. We're gonna have to get a smart narrative designer, though. Different twine passages open on screen at the same time. Interesting. Let's do this. Make big coin. Do once. Out of safety. Set true. And fuck it, I'll just do a timeline. Got a trauma game? People do like their trauma. I'm just gonna hard code the scale. Hopefully it won't push up and out in any way. We're gonna see. Hard to maintain twine passage. Yeah, I did something in twine once. It was okay, but I don't know, just suck some dicks down by the convenience store and you can buy narrative 3. My hot take. Alright, cast to coin. It's one of those days, guys. Forgive me. A better work ethic back then. I had a good bit of time where my work ethic dipped pretty heavily. A lot of it, I think, was due to burnout, and the people I was working for just weren't inspiring me. I don't know how to put it. Like, my work ethic, I don't know, you could say that my work ethic was better when I was working on Darkest Dungeon. My work ethic right now is really good too, but I was overworking myself and I got burnt out, which I think kind of was a good wake-up call. After that, I had pretty good work ethic, but it kind of fell off, especially as I got burnt out. Not being appreciated too, and hurt me a lot because I'm very passionate. So it's not like I do this for money. Saying, oh, we'll pay you more money. Okay, great, thanks. I appreciate that for sure, but that's not going to prevent me from, you know, that's not going to inspire me. You have your project open. That's something. I think it's all connected up. I think it'll light up letters. Fuck it, we'll see. No. Technically should, unless there's no collision on that. Coins will generate overlap events. Or at least they should. Query only is fine. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can stop printing that too. Game's kind of easy to make. I suppose was the purpose of this. Okay, didn't run that. I think... Are we actually even checking? No, we're not. Forgot to hook that up. G. Fuck. Ooh. Didn't do it. Why did it not do that? They're telling you to toggle letter, right? Toggle letter. Toggle letters for check letters. Are we not setting the booleans? I'm gonna try to hit it. I was setting by reference, so it should be setting the booleans. I can't hit it. Come on. There we go. True, true, true. Okay. Coins on table boxes, not getting any overlapping coins. Okay. Well, we know what the problem is then. Why is it not, though? Right here. Is it not set to overlap with coins? Probably is not, actually. That's probably the issue. Damn it! Ooh. Oh, it did do it. Look at that. It didn't set the letters back. Which is fine. We can fix that, but it did spawn a large coin. There's another one. It's kind of cool. It actually worked pretty well. I was a little worried that scaling up the size would fuck with the physics a bit too much, but it did not. Fuck off. Dumb fucking game. Just land in the bucket. Oh my god. I'm actually more focused on trying to spell big than the coins falling off the edge. Oh, it's so easy. It's so easy to distract players. And make the bucket brighter though. Hey Bartosz, are you winning? I'm trying. Fuck you. Alright, let's fix the light issue. Actually, couldn't I just do these all at once? Okay, they should turn off now properly. Fuck. There we go. Shit. Game's hard. Come on, come on, come on. Do it. Do it. Hit the B. Dumb game. 0 to 10. Literally would never touch again. Win the credit card. We will win the credit card. The credit card is going to have a separate mini game for it. Where you have to steal the credit card PIN number. Fuck. What a dumb game. Okay, okay. There it is. Because you have to hit the coin in the bucket, in the quadrant, or I guess the tridrant, that the bucket is in. So this will be B, this is I, this is G. Doesn't have the greatest feedback at the moment. Damn it. Oh, I was so close. That trigger twice. Oh, it pushed this big coin off the edge. We could play some nice animation though for the, or like change the color of the coin. It bounced up off the pusher back into the box. Maybe. We could save the last coin that hit it so that we don't allow it to use that coin again. I don't know. It does it matter? No. No, it doesn't. Not for a week-long little jam game. This game doesn't get expanded into a full casino simulator. Yeah, that'll play well into our values of ethics. Let's just make Gamba game. Yeah, take care for a combat. Take care, sir. Kind of want to pass the actor reference through to this. And then on collect item, what I can do is cast 2 coin, since it is a coin. Get the actor ref. We know that's going to be true anyway. We just need to be able to grab is big coin. If that's true. Give 10 coins. Otherwise, just 1. I'm going to move the coins on table box in just a little bit. That it prioritizes changing the coins that are closer to the center. Fuck. You suck. Dumb game. Oh! Oh, look at that. We can get that one. Look how close to the edge that is. Just like me. Fuck off. Yep, it worked. I saw 10 go up. Good. Big coins. All done. Poker chips. Randomly spawn set of coins. When collected, drop different collectible on table. That's easy. Well, at least the poker chip part of it is. But I need to check if our poker chips are all routed properly. As we know, they probably aren't. They are not. We can fix that. Okay, they're all good. We can set up like a little data table for spawn chances. ST coin spawn chances. I want an let me think about it while I go to the bathroom. I think I do want these to be separate blueprint classes. That's what I'm thinking at least. Here be. Do 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 do. Oh, creepy. Creepy music. Spoopy. Okay, what were we doing? Class. Coin. Collectible. Collectible. Class. I don't remember what I was doing. Collectible should work. And we could do a weight system. I want to implement a weight system, or should I really I'm just gonna hard code chances. I'm just gonna hard code the chances so that it adds up to 100. Because fuck doing a weight system for right now. I mean, I'd spend like way too much time implementing that. Which people are curious, that's a way that you can spawn things with any numbers that you want for weights, but it's also just a bit more overhead. We have to add weapons to enemies. Doesn't work very well, but it works. Hey, better than not working. You know how many games out there don't work or don't exist? Yours works and exists. That ain't nothing. Regular coin. We have, I think, black, green, red, and blue poker chips, right? Let's make them. Let's make the coins. Core. Not there. Blueprints. Coin. I think rather than making children of coin, I'm going to make them children of collectible. I could just make one poker chip and then we could switch out the mesh. Oh, what would be easiest? Well, I don't think it really matters. There's not really a wrong way to do this. Just a fast way and then a slightly slower way. Yeah, I want to add new collectible types too. Poker black. Poker red. Poker green. Poker blue. like this project will be good for me, my portfolio. I think it's easier to show growth by comparing two things that are very similar than it is to compare two things that are very different. And it's kind of fun to go back and work on a game that you worked on ages ago and then just realize, like, holy shit, I can do so much more now. Very cathartic. I will say though, the project folder here has horrible organization. I'm just prioritizing doing it as fast as possible. Poker red. Okay. Poker blue. Poker face. Poker green. I'm gonna give these 1% chances each. Part of me even thinks that that might be a little bit too much. Nah, I think that's pretty fair. I mean, you're gonna lose coins anyway down the side, so this could end up being not enough. We'll see. Let's make a function for this. Choose coin to spawn. Get data table row names. Technically, I still kind of have to implement this based on... Well... No, I can, there's an easier way. Random float in range 0 to 1. Random float number. Rolling total. For each loop, get data table row for coin spawns, break, if random float number is less than or equal to the chance, I'm gonna make this with break. For each loop with break, well, no, we can just return. And super backup will just return the coin. Wait, it's a coin class? No, collectible class. Otherwise, get rolling total, add chance to rolling total. I think that's right. Ayo. Oh, there's one. There's a black boy. Maybe I shouldn't say that. There is a black poker chip. There's another black poker chip. I will make it so that you can hold down the spacebar too, because right now you can. Kind of awkward. Another black one. The likelihood of spawning 4 black poker chips in a row. 5. 6. It is not impossible, but it is very unlikely. I mean, I don't think it's doing that incorrectly. Oh, because hold on, I fucked up. These need to be 0.01, not 1. My bad. We're all good now. That's why I was always defaulting to black. Well, it's not a super high chance for it to... to spawn one, so... Technically, in the initial batch of 50 coins that the player gets, we should only be spawning 2. And that's only if we're on drop rate. Oh, we got the credit card. Does nothing right now, though. Yeah, fine. Yeah, let me try it again. Might have just gotten unlucky. We could light these up different than white, too. We could make them like, I don't know, red or something, or something different. We're getting really unlucky. Maybe I should increase the chances. Man, I'm pretty sure my code is correct. It would have to be over 96 in order to spawn a a poker chip. There was one there at 96.3 and it didn't spawn one. And one at 97, so okay, so it is fucked up. Random float number. But then we're adding the rolling total with the chance. Why are we not checking the rolling total? Yeah, hold on, this isn't right. I felt like something was wrong. That was it. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. All right, can we get lucky? 94, 91. We cannot get lucky. $98, there we go, we got a green chip. They're not as common as I would like them to be, that's for sure. Oh, we got a big coin. Pretty good spot, too. 2 credit cards about to fall. $99, there was a blue one. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy. You know what I was thinking is to invalidate the bouncing coins from hitting this, we could, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 1 week mini jam. Don't think about it. The temptation to fix all the little bugs is very high. Damn, 2 there. 10x developer, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, we have them spawning. Let's make them do things. So, when you collect them, the poker chips should switch. So we do have a switcher here. Let me throw this in. Spawning. Collect item. Good morning. Almost afternoon. At least here in Poland. I mean, I don't think it matters which one is which. But let's add collectible types for coin rolls. And let's see if we can make this real quick. Should have a roll of coins here somewhere. There we go. Its root is messed up as usual. Good to know. For some reason, every single mesh I imported from this pack has the weirdest root. Coin roll. Make a new BP for collectible. And we'll add this to the spawn data. C coin roll. We'll put this at a mass override of 0.5 like the others. Rotational modifier. We obviously don't want it to spawn like this. Very much so. Coin Master fans here. What is Coin Master? A little mobile game? I don't think I played this. I don't think I played that. I almost want it to spawn like this. so that it won't roll like off the sides immediately, especially if it, you know, it's landing on top. I do kind of worry though that with the collision the way it is, it's going to end up rolling no matter what we do. We'll see. We will see. I played a few of those mobile games with like coin dozer games, but they were all either like you have to wait a million ages to get coins, or you know, they were meant for monetization. Whatever happened to just making a fun little free game and not going crazy with it? I don't like this. I'm just gonna call it from the collectible spawn or spawn initial items. Spawn item from ID. Collectible ID. Get data table row uncollectible. I can just copy this. Yeah, for village and for mates too, have their villages and then you attack and they attack you and you spin and you upgrade. Oh. We can pig you. That sounds really wild. I never really ended up playing those games where you could like be attacked and attack others. That's probably why I never got into it. That is wild though. The scale of that is a little bit off. I'm gonna be honest. I will fix that. Oops. Yeah, it's better. It doesn't seem to be rolling as much as I thought it might. Which is a good thing in this case. Under your own coins. Too much work. We're trying to do like a little MicroJam here. It would take too long to make my own. Oh, two. Two poker chips. Yeah, it's working. That is working. Okay. And those are supposed to be worth many coins as well. How many coins are actually in the stack? 10? They should be worth 10 then. I know it's kind of similar to the big coins. It is what it is. Collectible spawner. Poker black. Spawn item from ID. We'll do a validity check first though. There we go, that'll force spawn. And we can test that. Oh, I almost got a big coin there. Oh, that would have been good. Unreal Crash Classic. I mean, Games said if you had trains or fishing, it makes any type of game good. I think that there's no system that can or can't work to a game. Oh, did it spawn? I just was like blanking out, spamming coins. I think it did spawn. Okay, I think it's working. Okay. I think that every game is gonna have a different recipe for success and failure. And that's a spectrum, right? In some games, fishing might feel out of place. Other games, it might feel perfect. White Me Games, the guy who keeps changing opinion after every game they try to make, as one should. White Me Games is also the guy who did not like me reacting to his content. I don't have the greatest of feelings for him. He was not very nice to me in private. Yeah, we talked, because I watched one of his videos where I pretty much agreed with what he was saying, and then he contacted me and told me that he didn't like it and that I should never react to his videos. And then he got upset at me for something I said about Kickstarter or about Patreon. And then I think he misunderstood something that I was saying, and I was like, okay, I probably just misspoke. So can we try to fix this, water under the bridge? He said no. He did not want to talk about it. He did not want to fix the bad blood. So I just will not watch one of his videos again. Simple as that. I think the guy's got a pretty big head. Random gem, collect all to get a permanent buff. This will require a separate widget to look at. I'm gonna do the gold bars first. Yeah, I'm gonna do the gold bars. Yeah, it was just weird. It was just weird. I don't know. Some people are like that though. Some people are like they pretend to be the gurus online and then, you know, in like private. I still think the guy was literally just overstressed and had a stress response, but then you come back and you fix it, right? It was weird. That to me speaks louder than anything. I don't know if I like this progress bar where it is. I'm gonna move it. I've had way better, honestly, doing like Tim Kaine videos has been great. Tim Kaine is awesome. He was very, very polite. I really liked him. I will try to ask him one day if he wants to come on and chat. I think that could be a lot of fun. I talked briefly with Tim Kaine because I wanted to ask him if it was okay for us to do reactions to his videos and if he was okay with them. And he was very okay with them. He was very nice. I'm gonna throw a good old spacer in here. How you spell Tim Kaine? You spelled it exactly correct. Although he goes by Timothy Kaine on @Kaine on Games on YouTube. Hey Synapse. Gambo. Tim is awesome. Tim is really great, and yeah, I'm just gonna. I don't know. I guess if you do video reactions, you kind of have to be prepared for people that are gonna be assholes to you. I will still maintain that Bite Me Games literally just misunderstood what I was saying about Patreon. I have no idea why he didn't want to talk about it. Yeah, Tim Kaine's been working. He's worked on some crazy awesome games. Got defense. What I said was I didn't really like that he locked his educational content behind a paywall on Patreon. I think what he interpreted that was me saying that I didn't like him doing that. What I meant, and I clarified in DMs, was that I wouldn't do that because it just doesn't, it's not something that I would do. But I don't mind it, you know, you gotta get paid somehow, right? And he was like preparing for a conference, which is really, really stressful, by the way. Like, I really get it. It's really, really stressful to prepare for a conference. And I was like, hey, why don't you just finish the conference? We can talk afterwards, no worries. I waited until the conference was done. I'm like, hey, do you want to talk? No response. So, I guess that's what it is. That's where it is. How dare you have an opinion, right? No, I liked his video. I really did like his video. His video was fine. And what he said was very accurate. That's a better way to put it. Again, we'll just keep it simple. Player gold bars. And I think I will just duplicate, update player coins to update player gold bars. Swords and magic. Tim Kaine seems like he would be fun to talk to, though. I don't think he would care about somebody as small time as me, but maybe that's kind of rude to say about him. I don't mean to say it in a rude way towards him. It's just, he's retired, and I don't want to assume that he would have the time. I think that's what I mean. That's what I mean. You're the next big thing? I don't think I am. I don't think so. I just think that he and I are both really passionate. We're both systems and design brained. And because of that, I think it'd be really fun to talk to. But I think I'd want to talk to him about topics that are about like game design and maybe some production stuff. Things that are both in our wheelhouses, so that it's not like we have nothing to talk about or can't get deeper. And I think it's more fun if I ask him, if we talk about design topics that don't have a strict, rigid answer, right? Because then otherwise it's just like a Q&A. What's the best way to make a design document? I don't think that's interesting. And he's got videos on that. I'd rather talk about something like his topics about encumbrance. You know, something that there is no right decision, and we can kind of just go really deep into something without a proper answer, so it doesn't feel like a debate in any way. I also don't know how long he can talk. I don't know if he's somebody that is like really good in short sprints or can just yap on for hours like me. Either way, it would be fun to reach out to him, and I'd like to do it at some point. I'm gonna use the other gold bar, the ingot, because this butter one just kind of looks a little bit lame. I'm gonna use this one, but I gotta fix the root. On my games I have 0 encumbrance. On one I'm planning to make, I think I'll have a weight system. Any designer that tries to like sound super smart and wise and tells you, you should do this, you shouldn't do that, don't listen to him. Almost any system or idea can work if the game is right. I don't believe in game design gurus. They're not real. They're fake, they're fraudsters. Okay, can we try to get this gold bar? Ingot. You like inventory Tetris? I actually like inventory Tetris too. Hey, Mark. Gonna annoy. Hold on, I can make sure we get a big coin. Hold on, here we go. Oh, there it is. There's the Chungus. I think I will change its material if we get the big Chungus coin. Got an upgrade Tetris system for an old gameplay prototype. Thinking of reusing that design with my new game. My belief, players currently have a fatigue for some of the ways that modern games try to hold their hand. Though they do find the learning friction of older games to be a bit difficult. But every time there's a game that has some older design methodology behind it, it sells like fucking hotcakes. Every time there's a game that is just a pretty good game and doesn't hold the player's hand, it usually ends up being a financial success. And I think you have to assume that there's going to be some friction, and that friction will create noise. Ignore the noise. Game design I don't think I've seen anything. No, literally the only person that I've watched apart from Tim Kaine, I've watched like oh god, what's the guy that Holy Ramblomatic or something? I don't remember. The Second Wind. I've watched Second Wind videos. I've had some problems with those, but I've never had contact with them. I've watched Kira TV, one video of his, and you know, we haven't been in contact. And then there was, well, there's also Tim Kaine. I don't know. There's not many. I mostly watch like Tim Kaine, and that's about it. I cannot get this gold ingot. It's starting to come. I think there's maybe an underlying well-done design if you're able to liken it to old-style games, though. Games that respect players' ability to learn, to have actual intelligence, nah, never work. The sad thing is, there is a portion of the market that if you assume that they have no intelligence, they will prefer to play your game. We call these people casuals. And there's nothing wrong with being a casual. Nothing wrong. I love I'm making a casual game literally right now. There's nothing wrong with it. But I think that usually the bigger companies have a problem where they've spent too much money that they have to gain portions of the casual audience in order to have a return on investment. Therefore, they dumb down all of their design to cater to the common denominator, and the people with intelligence and who want something where they have to think get ignored. And they don't feel like they're being spoken to. Now, I don't think this is as true as AAA studios think it is, but this is their thinking behind what they're doing. The reason I don't think that it is as true as they think it is because of Baldur's Gate 3. Just as one example. If you make a good game and people want to play it, they will find a way to get past the friction, even if that means turning their brain on for a few seconds. And you have to commit to it. You have to say, yes, we are okay with that friction. People are going to have to learn. Suck it up. If you want to play this game, turn your brain on and shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Obviously, the bigger companies don't want to do this because, you know, it's too much risk, and they have enough financial risk in the game that they don't want to add design risk on top of that. So what do? They minimize design risk, maximize financial risk, and they wonder why their games flop. It's because their games are literally nothing special. They have nothing important to say. They will have no lasting appeal. They will not engage with people intellectually. And so therefore, the best you can hope for is that people will play your game and space out for 50 hours and then move on. That's it. I forgot to hook up the gold bar counter. And now I don't know if I got the gold bar or not. We'll pretend that I did, though. BG3 devs were lambasted by other certain devs for doing too much. I agree partially with some of the initial criticism of Baldur's Gate 3. It wasn't criticism. It was you shouldn't expect this to be the standard. I think that gamers misunderstood what this was saying, and I think that some developers misunderstood this as well. I don't disagree. I think that this should be the standard for production, but it's also a AAA game, and we can't expect every single CRPG to match that level of financial backing. I wish that we could. I wish that we could get games like that cost $100-200 million where they're exceptional at the end of the production. But getting that much money for your game is not going to be the standard. As much as it is, you know, sorry to say, but, you know, a game like the original Solasta, the first Solasta, which I think was a pretty damn good game, this is what is most likely going to be the reality for CRPGs still for quite a while. And if you expect the same production value in this kind of game that you would have in Baldur's Gate 3, it's not going to happen. That was my interpretation of the original critique, which I think is right. So I read a post about a dude whose friend beat Oblivion Remastered at level 3 and thought the game was kind of lame. Kind of blew my mind. What did he play on like this easiest difficulty? Some games these days try to overload the games with stats and shit and spreadsheets that have way too much information. Half that shit isn't at all needed. Yeah, there's a mistake that like complexity equals depth. And personally, I try to teach to like juniors that you can achieve depth through simplicity. That you should have simple systems that are easy to learn, hard to master, and have a lot of depth and variety to them. That's really hard to achieve, though. It's very, very difficult. It's easy to throw in stats that are kind of like meaningless or don't have much point to it. The fact that any devs spoke about it was an error. I think that most of the devs that spoke about it, and especially the ones that hit the social media heavily, were ones that weren't adding much nuance to the debate. The reality is there's nothing wrong with a game like Solasta, but it has a much smaller budget than Baldur's Gate 3. Again, my interpretation of the argument was that we shouldn't expect every game to be worked on by hundreds of people and have a budget of easily it was over $150 million. Things can be complex without being complicated. Yeah. I mean, take a look at like Golden Chronicles. I try to stick to my depth through simplicity idea, and you have like 3 things in the game that you have. You have like junk items, ingredients, and potions. But what you do with potions is very varied, right? You can drink them yourself, use them for puzzles, throw them at enemies. It's very easy to understand, oh, I have a potion with poison on it. What can I do with that? And then you have these answers that do different things. I still have to beat Mandragora too. I think the worst one, if you ask me, Mark, the worst conversation was developers attacking Elden Ring for not holding hands. Well, I got really distracted. Single player games are dead, then Elden Ring comes along. Single players have never been dead. Single player games. I don't know who is listening to these stupid ass analysts that have absolutely no fucking clue about what they're talking about. Constantly talking about how consoles are dead, single player games are dead, turn-based RPGs are dead. None of it is dead. Literally nothing is dead. There are trends, yes. Trends come back. Otherwise, retro logos for companies wouldn't make a comeback. They would die and they would stay dead, but literally nothing dies. None of it. It all comes back, and if you make a good game, real-time, people will say real-time strategy games are dead. I promise you, if a good real-time strategy game was made, people would play it. It's as simple as that. There's nothing that's dead. Sorry, I got a little heated there. I need to grab the gold bars. Get player gold bars. You've heated me up. In a good way, though, I think. It used to be cool if you had to poison a wine similarity and find a way that the color, the smell, and the sweetness is right despite the poison. You know, it would be really cool. I really like that, Lester D. Where if there's an NPC that's trying to... or like an assassin, right? That's trying to poison the wine. We kind of talked about that before, and it would have to be... It couldn't be like too bitter or sour or like spicy, right? It would have to be the perfect taste. And 100%, by the way, we can do that. Our current system does allow that. Games go in hibernation. Yeah, I think hibernation. But it's only hibernation until something better comes along. That's why I think following industry trends and worrying about trends is literally pointless. The thing is that publishers still do it because it's risk management, and that's what they do. That's their business in giving money, and they have to manage risks so that they lose less money. I get it. I think that in some cases, though, let me walk back a little bit. Nothing is truly dead in games. However, let's use the word hibernation that Trillduck used, because I think that's pretty good. The more a genre is in hibernation, I think the harder it can be to market. You know, you can't bank on becoming viral. That's just would not be smart in any way. But good games can revive a genre. Really expect a big RTS coming out. Now there are no big RTS, so it leaves a gap for somebody to fill in. I agree. I agree with that. Dune Spice. I did hear some good things about Dune Spice Wars. People like changes, so things come back. Yeah. I'm just gonna spawn a gold bar. I'm just gonna put a gold bar near the edge. Right there, sir. Thank you. It updated player coins. Oops. Cancel Titanfall sequel. Background music? This one is specifically from Oblivion. The previous one was from Majesty. An old, actually speaking of RTS games, an old RTS game that I would love to revive. RTS and Kingdom Simulator. Kingdom Management Simulator. Really fun game. Would Strangle Goblin for a good new RTS? We have one. We had one that we wanted to, the music name? Do you want this specific track's name is Harvest Dawn from the Oblivion soundtrack. The previous one was the early game of Majesty. That's literally what it's called. This one here. I will link it to you. Play the game. Play the game. It's very good. Okay, we got gold bars. Awesome. We don't have any way to spend them right now, but that is the intention. The white bars, it's supposed to signify the dropping coins into these, as long as the bucket is above it, will light up that letter. It's not the greatest in terms of feedback. But today I'm just trying to go for functionality. We can use like the last day or something to fix up some of the visuals and feedback. Today, functionality. Okay, gold bars are done. Let's do the gems. Let us make the gems. I don't know how many we have, though. BP, collectible, red gem, crystals. We have 3 shapes. Only 3? We could do all 9, like we could do... I guess it depends on how many buffs we want. If we do 3, we could do 3 different permanent buffs. Maybe one could be double / increase coin generation speed. Make large coins worth more. We could increase poker chip spawn rate or something. Or maybe we could affect the credit card minigame. More money on credit cards. That'll work. Okay, we'll do all 9 gems then. I will have to adjust all the routes though. Right, Mark? I imported them from a pack, and literally every single mesh in this pack has fucked up pivot points. Very upsetting. Hey, take care, Fluorescent Strawberry. Good luck in your game. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow or the rest of the week, but if not, just a quick little reminder to people, I will be off next week and the week after. You're gonna have a lot of time without me, because I will be streaming from Digital Dragons, by the way, if I have some free time. But for sure the next week I will probably have no streams. I definitely need a nice long rest and refresh. I gotta get some stuff printed out. And then I'll have Digital Dragons, quick day off afterwards. And then we can do a catch-up stream to talk about how it went and where I think Golden Chronicles will go. Hopefully in a good direction. Potentially in a bad direction. We gotta be honest. The idea might be shit. We will see. And I don't know what's gonna happen after that just because I have no idea what. I don't know if we'll need to, you know, like work on something else in the game. We'll see. See, this convention is a turning point. I think it'll be the first test of how the game will work. And it will happen. Honestly, not really. I'm not really talking to anybody with the amount of money that we need in most cases. But it will be the first indicator of whether or not the game seems to have potential and if our estimations for things seem to be accurate. If it looks really positive, then I can start scheduling calls with some of the bigger developers or publishers. If it doesn't look positive, we'll need to ask ourselves, is there something that we can fix? Or is this just not the game? We shall see. Cover myself in ketchup. Yeah, take care, 10x developer, and thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. Have a nice rest of your Tuesday. I'm thinking we should, because the game is pretty small, I'm thinking we should prevent the player from... We should only allow the player to have to collect one of each gem type. That's what I'm thinking. I guess we could still make gems spawn. We could just make them worth... Here's what I'll do. Here's exactly what I'll do. I'm going to make a map for the gems. We're always going to prefer to spawn ones that the player has never collected before. And after they've all been collected, we will continue to spawn them when that poker chip falls. But the gems will be worth coins. Simple as that. I think that's the lowest cost solution. And we have diamonds. How do I even word these? What are the gem shapes? What are these called? We have like a diamond one. That's called a baguette? Fuck off. It's actually called a baguette. Yeah, give me a ring with a baguette gem. That's what I want. Oh, they already named them like Asture? What the fuck? There's no way that's... Okay. It's kind of weird. Blue, green, red. Oops, not that. Pasture green. Diamond blue. Diamond red. Diamond green. Rhombus blue. Into NBA stats and predictions just launched a free Telegram channel with daily data-driven insights, trends, and analysis for betting and fantasy fans. No hype, just clean stats. Join here. Okay, I will... Oops. Finger slipped. No, the gem cutting involves no actual cutting other than to get it out of the ground bit? What do they do with it? They just polish it? I thought they'd water cut it. Oh, they just grind them? I feel like they would initially water cut it, right? To help save like smaller pieces. So they could make them into smaller gems. Like water cut the base bit. And then grind out from there. The NPCs that buy your potions, do you get to see the places they go? Not usually. Although this is a point of contention from the design. Let's put it that way. I'm not really happy with it. The point of not showing the player where the NPCs go is to... It kind of just makes sense within the universe, but I'm not happy with it just because of how boring it is. Because, you know, if you have like a big continent, like let's say that this is the continent, right? And then up here it's like the Northland, so it's uninhabitable. You know, you live out here, there's, you know, bigger city, whatever. Pathway, and you live out here. You know, if you're meeting people that are traveling between the cities or something, or living out here or something, whatever. Like, how are you going to be able to see where they go? Right? I don't know how to make it make sense. He gave the goblin all the wrong things to screw up. You can pretty much give most people that don't request poison, and yeah, it'll fuck them up. The problem is that it's not satisfying to fuck them up right now. Because when you help them, you get more content. When you don't help them, you don't get more content. Which I guess is... It is the point. It does make sense. But it isn't satisfying. I don't know if you guys also feel the same way. Like, we do have some ideas for how to fix that for when you get, like, a character killed. Am I branching? Just return it. Why can't they for each do that? Where's my enum? There we go. For each gem type. If any of you have played the prototype of Golden Chronicles, though, how did you feel? Do you see the promise? Let's put it that way. Even with the UX being bad, because of course that's kind of the point. Return B is collected. Okay, that should work. We also need one more for updating the collection too. Now this one should be easy, thankfully, because it's a hashed map. Update gem collection. We cannot remove gems from the collection, so gem type. Get gem collection. Add. That is literally it. We unfortunately do not have like a widget for this. We're gonna try to make one that's like really fast and simple. Blueprints, collectible, gems. Stuttering issues? I see a lot of people talking about stuttering issues on like Unreal games. I've never had a problem. I've never had this like traversal stutter that people keep talking about. Never saw it yourself. Yeah, I don't know. But it's apparently some big topic of traversal stutter. I mean, even in games with pre-compiling shaders. It says a stutter that occurs when loading assets. See, that's what I was thinking, is that it's people with either like I mean, loading assets can be any number of things, right? It could be like slow CPU, it could be slow RAM, it could be slow hard drive. AppWiz.c what? The fix for traversal stutter is pretty simple though. Type appwiz.cpo, then look for anything Unreal related and select uninstall. What? Would it be worth buying if you only have an HDD? Please do not play Unreal Engine 5 games on an HDD. Yeah, see, I don't know the source, but to me as a game developer, it sounds like a not shader compilation, but actually just loading assets. It could be people who think that they just need to upgrade their GPU to run better games, but fail to understand that Unreal Engine is pretty CPU intensive, and then never update their CPU. Some game 3 can get swamped pretty easily. Some of that too is an issue with actually playing in editor. There are certain things that in editor will run on a different thread than when you package the game for shipping. And so certain things, especially like loops, will be way less performant in editor than they will be in game. Which I only recently found this out. LUT thing? What is LUT? What am I wanting to run specially here for this? LUT? Loops. loops are. Like four loops and shit. There's quite a few things that like I don't really know the meaning behind it, but all I've read about on the official documentation was that like some things run at a higher priority in a shipping build than they do in the editor. So loops were one thing that in editor run at a slightly lower priority. So you might get more latency with blueprint looping in editor. Oh, lookup table. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about that. You lost me at art. That scares me. I mean, I do send a self-reference to it, so I could just grab it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Here's a contentious topic. What's your take on games demanding more and more powerful hardware where it seems there's a lot of performance optimization left on the table? I think that's always been the case for games. Games have always required better hardware, and better hardware has always come out to catch up to games. Back in the day, you used to have to buy hundreds of dollars worth of hardware just to run the new games that were coming out. So this is nothing new. Yeah, and that's not to say that there isn't optimization that can be done, but both expectations for graphical fidelity are increasing, and technology is increasing, and the hardware is increasing. It's all just like if one thing goes up here, the other two have to catch up to that, and it's ever shifting. Right now, ray tracing is all the hype. People love ray tracing. They like really good looking lights. Ray tracing is something that used to take hours and hours and hours to bake into one scene. One frame every 2 hours. Now it's something people expect to run multiple times per second, sometimes up to like 120 times, at least 60 times per second. It's very expensive, and it's something that cannot be achieved on current hardware without upscaling. It's as simple as that. And DLSS is incredible. DLSS is incredible technology, especially for how little performance is lost with it. And it's pretty much mandatory to do ray tracing. Playing on systems like the Commodore 64 and ZX Spectrum, where every bit was counted, these days not quite as much. I don't know, it's eternal catch up. At some point in the future, a few years, maybe 5 years, we will look back on ray tracing and laugh at how simple it's become, at how good the algorithms and how fast the technology has to handle it. The same way right now we look at a game that implements physics and we say, oh yeah, okay, it's physics. Any GPU can handle basic physics. But handling that back in the day, especially with like NVIDIA PhysX, you used to have the highest end graphics card to run physics. And in some cases you had to have 2 graphics cards, one to run physics and another to actually just render out the rest of the game. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. So what we're experiencing right now with games and new engines, it's nothing special, it's nothing new. We just need time for technology to be better optimized and for hardware to become better. Only thing until we worked out you didn't need them. Well, SLI was just not great initially. It did help because you did need it because there weren't dedicated chips to handle the physics on the older cards. So in order to run the game at high fidelity and manage physics, you did need 2 cards. You know, if the game couldn't handle both at the same time. The problem with SLI is just that it wasn't very much of a performance gain, and it was quite a headache. But I remember back in the day, Borderlands 2 came out. Tried playing Borderlands 2 with everything high, but the physics destroyed the frame rate. $1080 by MSI. This was 9 years ago, when I think. Hold on, we can look it up. NVIDIA GPU releases. Oh my god, there's so many. Borderlands 2 released in 2012. And somebody using a 2017 graphics card cannot run the game on everything high with physics and high. And this is both a combination of old versions of physics not being as well optimized, old GPUs not being able to handle it as well, and technology in games outpacing the hardware that can run it. Right now we're in the case of, we're in this exact same case. We have technology that is really, really crazy, like real-time ray tracing, which is wild that this can be done still. And both hardware and technology to run it at a decent frame rate is still catching up to that. And it's getting better. Like I said, DLSS is very good. I agree that if you don't want to have to use it for every game, I agree that you shouldn't have to, but it's not like games are looking different than they used to. You know, I know people compare like Battlefield 4 with modern Battlefields and are saying how is this newer game not running as well as the older ones? Well, because the plateaus that we're now trying to reach, the mountains that we're trying to cross with graphical technology are extremely expensive. Really good lighting, higher fidelity of frame rate, higher res textures, smoke and fluid physics in real time, ray tracing. These are all crazy expensive versus just rendering some nice looking terrain or a beautiful backdrop. And there were a lot of cheats that they had to use to get those handled on those older games. Current AAA games on phones in 10 years? I don't know. I mean, some of current AAA games on phones? 10 years? Maybe? Depends. I think we're kind of hitting a plateau with processing power too in some cases. Back in the days I played Mirror's Edge and had an AMD card and didn't know about physics, was an NVIDIA thing, was already wow, I only had 10 FPS. Yeah. Okay, I need to make my gems. Astra blue, green, and red. Oh, oops. Cloud gaming. Cloud gaming may be in the future. Internet's not good enough for that yet, though, in a lot of cases. Hey, by the way, if Arc Raiders comes out, the only way I would play some of that on stream is if you guys played with me. I'm not playing that solo, there's no way. But if it does come out and I want to give it a shot on stream, you guys have to play with me because I don't want to get killed. Okay, let's see. Duplicate. Can I do a batch rename? I've never done batch rename. This must be new. That seems like a lot of work for 3 things. Or I could just type in diamond blue. Diamond green. Diamond red. Oh, I call it diamond. Doesn't matter. Whatever we call it internally is not going to be what players see anyway, so. Okay. Pretty good. Make a sandwich? That's pretty good. Sounds good actually right now. What's the last kind? Fuck. Rhombus. Okay, this is rhombus red. You know that RTX 50 series silently removed 32-bit physics support? What does that mean? Does that mean you can't play like older games that are using 32-bit physics? What that mean? Or I guess you could play them, but you can't enable physics on the games, right? I have to use CPU. Oh. That's kind of wild. You know, the last game that I was expecting to have a banger soundtrack was Schedule 1. It really grew on me. I don't think I was a very big fan initially, or it just didn't like click with me. I was wrong. It's good. Rhombus blue. Okay. That's good. We should have some gems that can spawn on here now. Very nice. Their collision looks fine. We don't have any, UI that shows up, so that'll be something we have to fix. And we need them to spawn when the poker chips fall. So we gotta set that up. Did I... I've choose coin to spawn. I don't think I have proper logic for... Hold on. Oh, I did the spawn item from ID. Okay, I see. Yeah, we actually don't have gold bars spawning. We can fix that though. Let's plug it into red. Green, we can do gems. Blue can be credit cards. We'll have to get uncollected gems. Let's think here. Choose gem to spawn. Make a new function for it. Get uncollected gems. Have we collected all? If true, let's... I can hard code this. I'm gonna hard code it. Not what I would normally do for a game, but in this case, it's fine. I do know some people still making games in Unreal Engine 4. I think it's a little ridiculous though. I think just make a game in Unreal Engine 5. The chaos isn't bad anymore. It was bad, but it's not bad anymore. What I do wish is that Havoc, you know what? Should I reach out to Havoc and ask them what they're licensing might be for a indie company? I kind of want to. It's pretty crazy though, because it's like you either have a less than $20 million budget or more than 20 million. It says 50,000. Which is not horrible. They have no royalty too, so you know. That's per product. Oh, I'm just curious if they would lower the price at all for budgets that are, you know, like below 10 million or below 5 million USD. I doubt it though. They don't need to. Havoc is just good enough for that. But if you have a physics heavy game and your budget is anywhere near 20 million, spending 50,000 for a license for Havoc is chump change. Sorry, I'm tired. I was up pretty late last night watching an anime. Is what it is. I'm not gonna make a separate. I can just do a map. Overkill in their game? They're making don't need the extra stuff for maybe 5. No, it's fair. It's a fair play. Don't get me wrong. Rhombus. Red. Green. Asture. Oops. There we go. But we still want to check specifically if all have been collected. If so... Oh, that's for gems, though. Cookie. Oh, sorry. Blech. Hey, one thing you can't tell me you have a powerful PC to make a game in Unreal Engine 5. I know someone making a game and streams at the same time on a 1060. It just depends. It depends on what you're making. I promise that person who has a 1060 could not load up Golden Chronicles in Editor. But they could load up Unreal Engine 5. They just, you know, they have very limited VRAM. You can have a worse CPU and get away with it working in Unreal versus a GPU. When rewarding a gem, we have to determine if I guess what we can do is the gem collected? And if true, we'll give some coins. Otherwise, update gem collection. That's what we can do here. Okay, we have everything handled except for credit cards, but I think credit cards can be... Oh. Credit cards can be determined on minigame. So I think for us it would be better if we just store number of credit cards that the player has. And I don't think I want to show this on screen. I think we'll just run one. You'll run the minigame the moment you collect it. In which case we don't even need to store it then. We just need to load up the minigame. Alright, give me a second. Go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy your Witcher music. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of meetings. It's a good thing. I was honestly a little bit worried that I wouldn't have many meetings this year, but I think that's gonna be wrong. I'll say this though. I think last year I had a lot of productive meetings. This year I think there will be a lot of unproductive meetings. I don't think any of the people that have set up meetings are watching the stream right now, but I don't have like a super big interest in services right now that I can't afford, so what am I supposed to do? Just cancel them. I mean, I'll hear some of them out. It's just like, okay, thank you for telling me about your localization service. My game isn't even in production yet, so I guess I'll contact you in 2 years, if you're still around. So that's like the most I can say. Or, oh, you offer community like management services? Or what community? Bonus points they use AI. I actually specifically mentioned that, like right at the, I did 2 interviews I did 2 meetings last year with localization companies, and I made sure to specify like, hey, if you use AI, I'm out. Like, I'm not interested. Like, I don't mind either if they use AI to do the first pass, because that's very similar to how like CAT software works, which is computer assisted translation software. So before, it would usually run everything through like Google Translate through an API key, and then you would go and look at each of them and touch them up and fix them where needed. So using AI, it's kind of the same way. I just don't want them to use AI and then just that's it, right? So if they're using like CAT software that is AI assisted, I'm okay with that as long as a human is going through each line and actually making sure that it's correct. That's the only important thing to me, is that the final result is actually checked by a human. Well, gems should spawn from our cute little poker chips. I think I will increase the chance for poker chips to spawn, though. I'm not really happy with the spawn rate at the moment. Oh, thank you. I could run that automatically if there are like more than 4 coins in the box at a time. Let me try that. Let me try that. Wait, I'm gonna do that. Hey, Major Gov, how's it coming along? It's coming along well. Yeah. Slow and steady. Same? Nice, dude. What's in the morning just to do a background? Oh, fuck. Oh, kurwa. Suck at art, same. I don't even bother with art at this point. It's just not productive for me to worry about art. I will spend at least 10 times as long making something that is 10 times as mediocre. Like, I'll just make the systems. I can hire people to do art. You need it to make what you want to work. I see. I'm really curious if, you know what I'm gonna try something. No. This might be okay. This might be okay. Oops, undo that. Git add unique. Maybe this is okay. End overlap. Git do the same check. Or just find it. I guess the redundancy doesn't really hurt it too much. Really? I have the box there. Oh, it's because when it spawns, it's I see the issue. I could just move the box down. Or do a sweep on coin spawn. Not arty at all either. One of the reasons you burnt out doing your pack. Yeah, I just suck. I fucking suck. I can't turn anything in my brain into art. I don't even know where to start. It's not good. It's kind of weird, but if I spawn it and then immediately set its location and do a sweep, wouldn't that... make it trigger the overlap? Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. This is not actually what I wanted to happen. You might be surprised to know that... Let me move the box. Why is that not triggering the box? How is it not oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. It should trigger the overlap. We just don't have it set to work properly. Yeah, and we can't have it going all the way down. I mean, you attempted to remove it from an invalid index. How would you not find it? Class unknown. Oh, I forgot to add the actor. That's why. Oopsies. Now it makes sense why it wasn't going down to 0. Anomalies. It's going well, sir. I hope it's going well for you too. Okay, okay. What I think we can do is set up a checker here. And if the length is greater than or equal to 4, oh, not here. I'm gonna replace this with this. So if it's greater than or equal to 4, which is gonna be pretty hard to reach without it getting stuck. So we're gonna try to get these stuck here. And if we can, I think it would trigger it. We could also do a check for if it's like if it hasn't changed for long enough. Yeah, see, because this is not going to change. Checking for the number inside for multiple seconds kind of works. But they don't really stay in the box long enough. And I think setting it lower to 3 might accidentally trigger. So I don't know if it's the most robust. What did get triggered? Hold on. Hold on. Why is it not running? Oh, because we're still checking for that. Wait. Yeah, I know the issue here. I think Trump will rename the San Andreas fault to Joe Biden's fault. Is that real? Is that actually real? A meme appear. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, with him, who the fuck knows what he's gonna do? I don't like him. I'd never vote for him, and I never have voted for him. But man, is he entertaining sometimes. I'm weird with my voting though. I vote on principle. I don't care if the person that I vote for only gets one vote. As long as I feel like they're the best pick in terms of my principles, then I don't feel like I have anything to regret. Save 250 million Americans from dying from fentanyl. Well, technically, all the Americans who haven't died of fentanyl maybe can thank Trump for it, according to data that they like to use. Anytime government does, anytime there's a win, it's always the current president's win. Anytime there's a problem, it's always the previous president's fault. Politics 101. Hey, Casper. How's the game going? It's good. I'm trying to implement some automatic issue checking. I think is working. What is design behind it? The design is whatever comes to my mind in the moment. That's it. So I have 5 days to work on it, so I'm not going to spend a single day designing the game. I'm vibe coding. What is direction? The direction is dopamine. And if your opponent is making a good deal, kill it, then remake the same deal. That's right, Amani. It's literally, I do not plan to work on touch this project after the 5 days are over. We can always like make a proper version of this game if we want, if we like the idea. But let's just consider this like a proof of concept. Can I make a good coin dozer game in 1 week? MicroJam. Add in some very light progression, get about 1 hour of gameplay out of it, maximum. That's it. No failure states, no real way to lose. Just ways to win faster or win slower. Spend most time playing it. Yeah, I'm trying to test the... It's hard because I can't force it to fuck up and have coins get stuck. It has to happen naturally like this. Yep, and there it worked. And then it can fix itself. I want to talk about politics, but this time Trump is just killing all his previous deals and making new worse deals. Well, yeah. What? Because how would you ever get that far in politics if you're a good person? Challenge level impossible. I surmise that a good person can only make it as far as like local city mayor. And if you want to go anywhere past that, which would be like, I guess, be in charge of like the county, maybe you can. Governor, absolutely not. You disagree? History's not on your side, sir. History is very much on my side on this one. Yeah, we can remove the interaction. And we'll delete the cube. Definitely not all or nothing. Well, I'm not saying that it is. I just don't think that there's anyone above a certain level of politics that actually cares or could make any headway on that. Because even if they are a decent person, they're going to be pushed back by people who are not. Maybe rephrase it as saying that at a certain level of politics, a good person cannot actually achieve any change. Plan to make some modifiers? I don't know. Depends on what we can do in 5 days. Someone said you get into politics to make changes, but quickly learn you have to play the political game to make them. For long, all you do is play the game and not change anything. I feel like The Wire is a very good example of exactly what happens when you try to get into politics to make real change. The Wire simultaneously has a lot to do with race, but actually doesn't say that race itself is the problem, or that racism is the problem. Racism is a factor, but in almost every case it's just class wars. All class wars. Which I know makes me sound like a commie, but there's always an elite. There's always people that are willing to do anything and everything to get above the rest. I'm very much a capitalist, but I'm anti-cronyist and corruption. People with power do not want to share the power. Yeah, the people who have enough desire and savviness to get the power are usually the people that should not have that power. And they certainly don't want to give it up. Very unfortunate. You'd almost do better with a random lottery to choose leaders than you would with any sort of voting. And as humans, we gravitate towards people who are very charismatic and seem like they'd be powerful leaders. Like, we kind of just do it to ourselves. Hard to avoid. Pretty much everything just devolves into corruption at some point, right? Very sad. Okay, gems are good. Collectibles are okay. We could apply the gem modifiers. Need more BDFLs? What's a BDFL? Benevolent dictator for life. There's something to be said for being dictatorships. I think it's a fun thought experiment to think, well, if we randomly chose the average citizen and let them be dictator for 1 year, what would happen? It would be a really cool, like, a simulation to run. The problem is it's hard to run a simulation because I think that, let's say like it's a computer game simulation, right? Somebody's just going to troll it because they know that there's no real impact, right? But somebody being given a real power might fall into line with the responsibility and weight of that power when given it. So it's hard to run a simulation on what would humans do if given a year of absolute power. Humans hate each other. The things they did to each other during the time BC, and they can't even remove from it. That's the point. Yeah, it's just humans are humans. We're animals. We do animal things, and then we like to pretend that we don't. Can't do much in a year. Well, I think that's the point. Like, rather than giving somebody absolute power for a significant amount of time, wouldn't a smaller amount of time be better? Maybe not. Maybe it just depends on the person. Maybe you find that one person who's, you know, that Julius Caesar kind of individual, and you're like, okay, yeah, just do it until you are done. I don't know. It's so hard. Human history is just filled with great things coming to an end after they become corrupted. Every single time. Every single time. I don't know the solution to it. Maybe there isn't one. As long as humans are humans, there might not be a solution. Okay, now you could run a if there was enough data and enough proper simulation being done, you could tell an AI to run that simulation and just watch what it does. I'd be a little bit scared of the potential results of that, though. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the gems. We have three sets of gems, and they would do these 3 things with it. So I think in the game instance, let's store has Astur set, has Diamond set, has, what was the third? Rhombus set. Humans need to evolve into ducks and the world would be better. That makes me think of the South Park episode where they put the bunny in charge of the Catholic Church. And at the end of it, I'm going to paraphrase, but they ask like, okay, what should we do? How should we tell people how to run their lives? And obviously, you know, it's a fucking bunny, so it doesn't say anything. Which is the point. Check gem sets. What are the orders of these? Rhombus, diamond, aster. Even easier. I like the idea of like doing simulations for governments and stuff, like mock governments. Because even if they turn out kind of shitty, they ironically do seem to try and fix problems better than our actual governments seem to do. I can grab the specific index, right? Kind of annoying. Earth runs on money. Move it, no need. Everyone become family to each other. Humans need to achieve stuff. I know. Removing the money from politics, though, I think is... like, I want it. I feel like it's easier said than done, especially when the money starts in politics. Like, once the money... if you build a government where there's money in politics, then how the hell do you actually get it removed? Because I just feel like it would end up being corrupt near immediately. I don't even think like the US was built under bad intentions. I just don't think they foresaw the ways that it could become corrupted in the future. And it became too late, you know? Everything will crash. What would happen if we removed money from politics? If we said, like, to our politicians, here's how much you make as a government employee, and wasn't there a bill trying to be passed in the US Congress to require legislators to divest? Something like that? Go empowered then would make changes, allowing them to get the money on the side somehow anyway. Yeah, I think it would just happen. It'd be mayhem? I don't see how it would be mayhem. I think almost absence probably more accurate on it. It would just, they would find a way. There's always Where there's power, there's corruption. At first it will. I'm trying to grab like sets of 3. It's a little awkward though. I'll just set local keys and local values. I don't think things would crash if we removed money from politics, you know, overnight. I think that all the companies would be super scared because they can't manipulate politicians anymore. Of course, until, like Almost Absent says, they find a way around it. I don't think it'd be mayhem, though. But I don't know that. I don't actually need the keys, do I? I just need the values. Independent department that takes care of corrupt politicians. That's too hard to make sure they'll be truly independent. I feel like you would need almost like a... Like legitimately, not even a... I'll just call it a branch. Let's just call it a branch of government. But really, an independent congregation of anonymous civilians who work in the utmost of secrecy to find and root out all corruption in the government. But, I mean, technically speaking, if you think like, okay, well, who's the real check? I mean, I guess like the people are the checks and balances on the current congressional branch, right? Because we get to vote in who we want in Congress. So really, it's like, as Mark says, it's the people. It's our own fault that we have corrupt politicians. We vote them in. We have the power to do that. And I don't think an independent body is as many stipulations and safety nets as you put in place. I think it could just end up in the same spot. People weaponizing their power. People just don't check anything at all. Most are brainwashed from most popular TV channels. So that to me, just like, do we actually have a solution? Or are we fucked? Are we fighting against our humanity here? Status to change at its roots, or as a species will stagnate and fade away. Okay, crazy tinfoil conspiracy. There will be a massive population collapse. A bit of a scramble to get it back to where we were. And only maybe then will we learn not to structure society in the same way that led to that. Is that too crazy? Rhombus, diamond, aster. Rhombus. Diamond. Aster. What's the new game about? It is about dropping coins and seeing number go up. That's literally all it is. Just a little mini jam to distract us and waste some time since I don't have anything else in Golden Chronicles to work on at the moment. Something fun. And we're remaking a game that I made 8 years ago. This one. Little coin dozer game. This was one of my first games that I made in Unreal. And so I'm remaking it from scratch with the attempt to make it even better. That's it. Yeah, little Gamba game. Is there a goal this game, or is it more of a simulation? It is literally just to play and have fun for like an hour. That's it. There's some things to collect. That's about it. Very simple progression. Just like an hour gameplay. Ends up being a whole casino. Maximum an hour. I think most people will just play it for like 20-30 minutes. This will not be released for money. It's not going to be like anything major. It's literally just a very simple little fun mini-jam game. Fuck me. I'm done speaking. Have fun listening to silence for the next 2 hours. No, it's not a mini game for Golden Chronicles. It's just its own little thing. Just fun little game for numbers go up. There will be some permanent boosts you can buy, some temporary boosts you can buy. Could be potion pusher. One thing at a time with Golden Chronicles. Until around 3000, 3500 BC, most societies seem to be based on a more sharing and cooperative basis. You know, I'm a very big believer in individualism. However, extreme individualism, I think, leads to like Western society, where everybody's just looking out for themselves. They don't give a single shit about their neighbor. And it leads them to do things that are just horrible for the community and society as a whole. On the other side of the table, I think you can have extreme socialism, whatever you want to use here. And it's just more like you're so worried about how the other people are and how your community is that you don't actually look out for yourself. So I feel like there's a middle solution. Yeah, extremes are bad. And I think it's good to look out for yourself and what you need to do in your tribe, your family. But also, you take a look at like Japanese society and how individuals care for their communities and each other and their local neighbors. How is that not better than like most cities in the US or in Europe, in the West? I think that in some cases, like your rural communities or your small towns and villages are a good middle ground for that. But anything bigger it just kind of devolves socially. Check gem says, I think on collect gem, collect item. Yeah, we can run check gem sets there. And we have 3 gem sets. One will double your coin generation speed. I don't really want to have to call this... Where do I do the coin generation? Do I have to do that in the game instance? Where do I handle that? Maybe in the player? In the pawn? Yeah. You say Western, we talk about... I can only really just talk about, like, US. That's really the only thing that I know super well. Well, those super coin stacks where the pile is big? There are some of those. Right now we generate 2 random collectibles at the start of the game. And there are some big coin piles. These ones. If you can light up all the letters of big, it spawns a big coin too, which is worth more. Hard to get though. Also a low chance to spawn a poker chip, and those poker chips, when you collect them, will spawn different things on the table depending on what color they are. I need to fix the checker. Kind of cringe. Blueprint, peg bucket. Last collectible hit. Credit card will be my real credit card. That's exactly right. You got it, sir. Imagine using a random card number generator and putting someone's real card number on the table. I mean, but how would you know it's real? Like, you could also just randomly test credit card numbers and have the same result. If last collectible hit is equal, we'll do not equal. This will provide us with a little bit of safety on repeat overlaps. It won't be perfect, but it'll be a little bit more robust. I'm thinking it would be smarter, and we can just hard code it because it's not really meant to be a big game, to just hard code as much as we can. Ew, don't do that. Okay, so that'll boost up the generation speed by 50%. I'm going to, again, hard code that. Sorry, I'm dying. That'll handle generation speed. We can test that by throwing in the rhombuses. Oh, all of their collectible types are wrong. Thought I fixed that. They're not children. Problem solved. I don't know if that worked because they all went in at the same time. Jesus Christ. Neighbors. Ooh, we got a big coin. Look at that. Ignore that. Look, it didn't do it. Bitcoin much harder to push than the smaller ones? No. Not in this case. It's meant to be hyper casual in this case. It's just bigger, so you're more likely to get it, which is kind of the point. Get you some big boy coins. Because the strategy comes from spelling the word big. And once you do that, then you have like a bit of a delayed reward. And we preferably try to spawn the big coin in the middle, so it's very unlikely that it would go off one of the edges. Ooh, there's one. Another big coin. I really just want the gem though. But it ain't coming. Ooh, another big coin. Very nice. I can set different weights per collectible though if we really want to. But right now they all just have a mass of 0.5 kilograms. Ooh. No biggie there. Yeah, it is not working. Wait, what? I made them children of the gem, didn't I? No, I made them duplicates on accident. Give me a second. Can I reparent? I don't think I can reparent in mass. Fuck me. All right. I fucked up. Wonder why I wasn't casting. Okay, gem. Defaults, delete. Diamond green. Compile, save. Close. Reparent. Delete. Diamond blue. Compile, save. Last one. And this one's okay. That's the default. Now it's good. Now we have faster generation. Okay, that problem is fixed. And double increase coin generation speed is working. Sorry. Make large coins worth more. That is an easier one. Which set is this, though? Diamond set. So these are permanent buffs. And the last one is more money on credit cards. We'll have to enable that when we actually have credit cards working, because that'll be a separate mini game where you hack into some credit cards. And we intend to make it like a little like mastermind mini game, so you have to guess the correct pin number. I don't think that'll take us too long to make. And we need to make a gold bar store, so like we need temporary buffs. Sides on table. So this would put meshes here so that you can keep pushing without anything falling off the edge. Coin generation speed doubled for 1 minute. Big letters don't turn off for 1 minute. Except in the case that you've collected all the letters. But they can't be like toggled off by a coin. What are some other temporary buffs we could do? We could double poker chip chance, although I'd have to refactor. I'd have to refactor those slightly. And maybe one more. Would be kind of fun. Maybe you could just like buy a credit card. Or we do have some other assets. Maybe there's something else we could do with these. Oh, now it decides to update the meshes. I appreciate that. Or not. We could do spawn 5 big coins. We could always add more, like that would just be adding on to a widget, so that would be pretty scalable as long as we can make the unique results. I could put a menu up here. I mean, it's pretty easy to make. Let's see. Let's do a... Do I want to put a border around this, or do we want to keep it pretty trim? I'm just going to do a list. Not a list. Let's do vertical box. And I'm gonna hard code all of it. I'm not gonna make like little children. I don't even want to bother with icons. 1 minute's pretty long though. We'll do that for 30 seconds. We'll do that. Padding of 2. Outer edge that shit. Inner padding 5. Throw an image inside here. Gold ingot. By yeah, looks silly, but I think that's fine for now. Let me just duplicate this, change the text, and we're good to go. We'll put a little bit of bottom padding though. Will work. And what we could do is I'm gonna see how this looks. We'll try it. Okay, this one is Big letters turn off box. Rename this to big letters don't turn off from coins. 1 minute. Doubles, poker, chip, chance. A minute. Spawn big coins box. Spawn 5 big coins. Pretty big. I could make this pull out from the side or something. We'll see. Because that is just way too big right now. As is obvious. It's all quite big. The buttons are also just really beefy. But I think that's their padding, to be fair. And then we have the images that are quite large. Yeah, and if we can have that pull out from the side, which should be very easy to do, then this will be quite a bit better. I can make that real quick. That's not too hard to do. Okay. Let's see here. Let's wrap this with a horizontal box. Gonna do a button here. Let go. Oh, I see it. It'd be better off just using like an image. Otherwise it's gonna look kind of silly. I will try to not make it silly though. If I can. Hmm. Let's see here. I don't think I could change that. I'd have to do it on animation finished. At least for that, that's fine though. On the entire box. Is this slot? I mean, this is what I want to do. It's not really gonna run though. Yeah, that'll work. A little awkward. Okay. Now that I'm focusing. All of my buttons are not variables, that's annoying. Set that to, what we're gonna do is on show hide, on button pressed. Get visibility, and make sure that the animation isn't currently playing. That's an important one. Okay. Play animation. Forward or reverse is visible. Oop. Should be doable, and then make sure that all of these buttons are not focusable. Doing some more space there. Okay, then put it on 25Y. So it's aligned. That moves in way too much. Because the anchoring? Oh, it's actually, yeah, that's incorrect. Pretty good amount. Okay, T show hide, set text. I can just do a select here. Fuck it. I think it could look a little bit better, but it certainly works. Not the prettiest though, right? But the point is functionality, not beauty. I won't cry about it. Publicly. Oh, that's right. Outlines. Outlines are a piece of shit when it comes to animations. Let's not talk about it. Yeah, I mean, it works. It's a thing. I do need to make sure on Game Startup, though, that we do focus in on the main HUD. Hey, Kitty Chips. It's been a while. How you doing, man? Playing the game with potions? It's doing well. Yeah, we're just taking we're doing a MicroJam right now. Just for this week. Just to remake an old thing. But our game is fully done with our prototype, at least for right now. I don't know if you saw our new trailer that we put out. But we have a considerable amount of new features, new systems, more NPCs. Our game's on Steam, although it's, it's private right now, so you can get a game key if you ask. It's doing very well. Very well. We're going to be pitching the game in about 2 weeks. We're going to start pitching it to publishers and investors looking for our funding. Looks cool when the bitrate isn't bad. Thanks, YouTube. The still shots will look better than last year's. Last year's I recorded at like 10,000 bitrate. This year's I recorded at 50,000. Unfortunately, YouTube will then reprocess it, so. We have potion combat now, we have enemies. Bunch of puzzles as well. Lots of nice loot. Overhaul to our alchemy and discoverability. We have a main theme song and a main menu. I know that's kind of... Maybe that's not as exciting for you guys, but I like it. Did I put any footage of buying from merchants in our trailer here? I might not have. Oops. I could have sworn I did. Yeah, I'm playing some of the songs from Schedule 1. Good soundtrack. So yeah, we're just about to pitch the game. We're looking for about 4 million euros in funding to build up a team of about 30 people. It's a lot to ask for, but actually not that much money to ask for. But it will definitely be the largest budget game that I've ever worked on, if we get the funding for it. So yeah, it's pretty small. Like we're pretty much the same team size as Expedition 33 would be, and but you know they're working in France, we're working in Poland, so we don't have to ask for as much money. Their budget was about 30 million. It's more stunning than what I ever seen you show before. Oh. I mean, it's all playable. It's all gameplay. But yeah, when we're testing it kind of, you know, we're testing like 1 or 2 things. We actually recently implemented, after I made this trailer, rituals. And I think the rituals are pretty cool. Did that water thing come out fine? Oh, like our fluid flux? Dude, that thing was... Our prototype is not very buggy. Except for fluid flux. I fixed pretty much all bugs that I can find, but fluid flux is just a pain in the ass. Keck. Shout out to Keck, by the way. The altar of Keck. I had to include that. Oh, I did include merchants. Okay, never mind. Included the greenhouse too. Very nice. Farming. Some more of the puzzles in the dungeon. It doesn't look the greatest, does it? Prototype. Proof of concept. Publishers don't care. Oh, and then I included some of our depth level ideas too. Different puzzle ideas and interaction with environment. Seasons and corruption. Technical test for those. It's a very good prototype. Very good prototype. But yeah, you know, like we're 1 week away from pitching the game and I don't really have anything else to work on. And I've done hours and hours and hours of bug fixing. I can't really find any more bugs. And I'm like, ah, fuck it. Let's make a little game. Did a lot of work on this game. I appreciate that, Wu Dragon. I didn't do it alone. How many years? That was 230 days of development. So it wasn't too bad. But it was about 1.5 years of streaming. 230 days of development. Nice. Let's test the 5 big coins. I could... It's impressive. I appreciate that, dude. Seriously, I really do. You guys supporting the game have been really a huge motivation to keep working on it. We have more of a prototype right here than most developers have when they go to pitch their games. If you can believe it. I've seen plenty of developers get way more funding than we're asking for on far less than we have. So if we don't get it, I'll be surprised. But you know, it also is what it is. Sometimes you just get unlucky. We even have a main menu that's interactable. You can play with the animals. They like to play with the beach balls. A bunch of bitches. Yeah, it's fully playable. Everything you saw in the trailer was 100% gameplay. I recorded it myself from this same build. Well, a slightly older build, but almost entirely the same build. The only thing that we really added that was new was the ritual altar, which is pretty cool. When I checked it a few months ago, it didn't look this good. Hey, that's a good thing. Now we do. Got some more books that you can read on altars and rituals. Craft different items. Or change the weather even. This one will make the game cloudy. Oops, not that. And now it's cloudy. Craft items. You can change potions too. There are some, these like crafting different items. Modify potions. You can boost the restore and fortify health effects on the potion. That one is a little bit hard to do, but I can do it. Red crystal, spider heart, and dragon's eye. I'll cheat some potions. Let's see if we have one. That'll work. That'll boost the restore health up to 3. And we need red crystal. Spider heart. And dragon's eye. And then we just need a restore health potion, or restore essence, sorry. That'll work. It will cost some fire too, but only temporarily. And now we have a boosted health potion. Restore health 3. William Blanco, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys.
WLLIAMBLANC o 7417 rated my stream with 10 viewers.
Polish text-to-speech. Fantastic. I was showing off our current game that we're working on. But secretly, we're working on the smaller game right now. Doing a little bit of MicroJam, as we can call it. But this is the game that we're pitching soon to publishers and investors. Trying to get some funding. Small loan of 4 million euros. And this game is just something to distract us for a week. Okay, we can get some big coins spawned. You're learning Unreal Engine. Oh, cool. How many, also Polish? Oh, you are Polish. Dzień dobry. Jak się masz? How big is your team? Our team right now is like 2 people. And we are going to expand to about 30 people. 27 or 26, I forgot what I put on the pitch deck. Getting 4 million to get started sounds quite a lot. It's actually pretty small. 4 million euros is not very much to make a game. It's quite small by AA standards. Is it late for you? Kind of. Usually stream when it's 2 a.m. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Yep. Yep, it is, it's getting late. We have less than an hour left for the stream. You're living in Poland. I have around 1 year in Unreal Engine, 1.5 kind of. Oh, cool. Are you, where are you from then? If you have moved to Poland? Because I'm living in Katowice, and I lived in Kraków for like 5 years. You aim for AA? Yes. Well, AAA to AA, but if you want to know like our budget size and team size, it'll be closer to AA. Actually, Expedition 33, Sandfall Interactive, is pretty close to the size of our team when we will be in production too. And same with like budget and desire for game scope. Expedition 33 is pretty close. Have you raised funding before? Not personally, no. Oh, you're born in Costa Rica. I've only seen the jungles down there and they look really cool, but also a little bit dangerous. I've never been. Yeah, Expedition 33, if you don't know, is this game. So this is a team of about 30 people on a budget of 30 million, roughly. And so our team size and game scope is pretty similar to this team. Although we're not trying to go for, you know, super realistic looking graphics or anything. Medium poly, stylized. Focus more on being a deeper RPG and sandbox. Not this game though. This game is just for this week, a little game jam. Yours does look realistic, does it? I mean, parts of it look realistic, but it's very stylized. You can't tell me that Colon Chronicles looks realistic. Or do you just mean like some of the meshes? To be fair, everything you see here is placeholder. And just to show publishers. I think the water is what looks the most realistic. We need good stylized water. But yeah, we've been making fast progress on that. Unreleased. Get player gold bars. Has bars. If true. Update player gold bars. We want to hard code this as much as we can, so let's grab the collectible spawner. Or we can spawn from ID. Oh yeah, I do need to do this, okay. Or no, it's the Dozer. It's specifically the table that we do the spawn big coin, don't we? Yeah. My bad. That'll be the easiest one to test out. And it shouldn't work right now because the player doesn't have any gold bars. So I want to make sure to disable these buttons when the player doesn't have gold bars. I could tick it if we want. Not gonna be super. Not this one. Our game isn't very big, so we can put some things on event tick without too much worry. So what game are you working on, William, if you're still around? I understand you might be a bit tired from streaming, though. So don't worry. Okay, they should be disabled. Awesome. Let me cheat a gold bar here. We'll try to get it pushed off. Come on. It's such a big button. It's okay, you can push it in. Oop, here it comes. Maybe. There we go. Awesome. And spawn 5 big coins. That definitely worked. Some of these will be a little bit more annoying because we'll have to put like cooldowns and stuff. Ooh, poker chip. More big coins. This game is gonna be so easy. That's fine. For those who are new here, 8 years ago, I made one of my first Unreal Engine games ever. And it was a very simple coin dozer game. Right here. This was it. This was all it was. Literally, this was the maximum amount of gameplay. These gave you different amounts. Nothing special. So our goal is to, in 1 week, because I spent about a week making this originally, in 1 week, remake this from scratch and add as many features and functionality as I can within that time frame to compare how far I've come in 8 years of game development. That's it. That's all we're doing. What's another one that we can implement? Block coin falling. Maybe I should put whether or not they're enabled on separate functions, because there are different scenarios in which these should be enabled or disabled. It's doable. I bet they'd still tick though when they're off screen. Just because they are still visible technically. What I could do for... Well, why am I worrying about optimization in a fucking game jam game? What am I doing? I don't need to worry about that. I was gonna collapse them when they're off screen, but it's just not... It's not needed. Table sides enabled. Get gold bars. Has bars. And... I'm gonna grab the Dozer table. Keep it simple. Our side's up. Okay, that should work. Let's make a custom event. Raise sides. Only if the sides aren't currently up. Immediately set it to true. Add a timeline for the sides. Yeah, play from start every time. We'll do a flow. It's gonna be up there for 30 seconds, so I'm gonna do 36 seconds. Now the first 3 seconds, we're gonna raise that up. F interp that, and then down here in the last 3 seconds, lower it back down. 36, 0. Play new track. Hold on, don't loop this. Give me a lerp. Alpha that. Actually, probably want a vector lerp. add in a scene root. Give me a cube. Proto gray that for now. As long as it's lower than the kill box, we should be okay. Just like start with. And then we're gonna raise it higher than the kill box. That looks pretty good. And then we're going to duplicate this. Move it over here. Render them invisible. I could set the scene root to invis actually. I think that'll work. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, we'll just do the sides then. Set them visible, lerp them up to... Not them, we're gonna lerp the scene, the root up. Set world location. On update. Yeah, we can move it up by 50. Fuck it, that'll work. Kind of perfect, actually. Default 0, Z50. Then it'll go back and on finish, grab these bad boys, invisible them. And set sides up to false. Take the gold menu, sides are up good. When the player presses it, raise sides. And update the player gold bars. Okay. far as I know, that should work. Let's just drop ourselves a gold bar here at the start of the game. That's weird. It didn't update the amount that I have. Did it get pooped? Fuck. That was weird. How did that break the first time that I tried that? Unless it went slightly under and the collect volume isn't out enough. That might be the only thing. Should be fine now. Okay, black coin falling. It did not seem to move the children up too. Is that the wrong axis or something? Is it not the z-axis? Did I... Oh. I didn't have it hooked up. Thanks, Pixel Shake. I appreciate that, man. Yep, that was the solution. It turns out if you make functionality, you should hook up the functionality. Fuck. Wait, is this the wrong way? Where are my sides? Where are my barriers? Now I don't see them. They were just working. Oh, world location. Shut up. Don't say it. Say nothing. Now we're good. Ooh, no sides. Let's go. Spam all the coins. Oh, I almost had a big one. Not the most strategic though, to do it this way. I should be running out pretty soon. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, nice. We got a big one. Big jungle. Feels really good to spam this. You know, I was gonna make it so that you could hold down spacebar to spawn coins, but I think to get the true 80-year-old grandma and grandpa at the casino experience of playing slots, I'm gonna make you have to spam spacebar for every single one. I'm preparing you for the big leagues. Where you don't get free coins just for playing. No, that's pretty good. Okay, let me test one more thing by spawning in 2. Okay, that's disabled. And once we get it back, this should not enable again because, or no, it should enable again because we have another ringgit. Just making sure. Beautiful, it did. Okay. Okay, we will continue working on those tomorrow, and probably try to find some solutions to the coins being assholes. You know what I might do is that if they're colliding, I'm not gonna spawn them, and I think that it will tell me that I. Hold on. Drop coin, spawn. We'll do a validity check on the spawn coin. And we just won't spawn if it's colliding. And therefore it won't chew up a one of your coins. Oh. Just thinks that it is colliding right now. Why does it do that? It really shouldn't be. I know it's close, but okay, maybe it is. Oh, it's getting too close to the edges too. I can fix that. That's better. I had the 6 on the wrong. Should have been -6. And now if there's just any overlap, which I guess I could cheat to test out. Let me do that. it just won't spawn the coins, and yeah, and it's not eating up my my coins anymore. Good. Okay. Good fix. I'm happy with that. We could do a, rather than like spawning 2 random items, we could have spawned some random items. We could also spawn certain items too, like there's always going to be a credit card, always at least 1 gem. Maybe you start with like 1 gold ingot or something. Which is, you know, easy enough to do, right? Just go into our game instance. Give the player a gold bar. That way you have some sort of option right at the start of the game here. Even if it's spawning in 5 cheaty coins. Game should be fun. Nothing more. Nothing less. Well, I mean, more would be great, but nothing less. It's kind of mesmerizing. The Gamba brain is working. I should lower the time on the retriggerable delay so that it's more proactive about hiding the pegs. I feel like that could be very easily accidentally triggered though. I don't know, I mean, I'm spamming it. Yeah, it's not really happening on accident, okay. It's a good safeguard. Damn, all the big coins. Okay. Well, this was a fun day. We got some good stuff done, and we're making good progress towards having something more dynamic and a little bit of progression added to it, right? So I guess tomorrow we can finish up the gold shop and add in the collectible menu for gems. Since gems are going to be the permanent buffs for increasing coin generation speed, making large coins worth more, and then credit cards. Tomorrow we might get enough done that we can actually make all those things, so we can do the gem menu, which I think will be pretty quick, and the credit card mini game. And then whatever happens, I guess we still have 3 full days left, so I think we can get most of this done tomorrow, which means we'll have 2 more days. Last day I'd like to just do like polishing and touch up, so we still have a little bit of room for additional features on Thursday then, and whatever we have time left on Wednesday. And I'd like to do like sounds, some visual effects if we really want to, add in some meshes maybe so that it's a bit more cool. We'll figure it out. I don't want to get too carried away with the visuals, but let's put time aside on Friday for that and like a simple main menu. And that's about it. All right, guys. Thank you for coming out today. I'm gonna get headed out. I gotta go to the store. I'm gonna go rest. I'm very tired, so I might hit the hay early today. But thank you so much for all the love today. Thank you, William, for the wonderful raid. And if any of you are still here from that, thank you for showing up. Hope you have a nice day. And I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Take care. Peace. Stay awesome. Stay sane. Stay cool. Koopa's Foxhole, thank you for the follow as well. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid. Who do we got? Who do we get? Who? Any of my friends? I'm looking. I don't think any of my usual friends are on. Okay, let's find somebody. Let's see if we can find somebody doing Unreal. That's the challenge though, isn't it? Lots of game developers, but not a lot are working on Unreal. I don't see anybody working in Unreal. Wait, I can, hold on, filter by category. Filter by tag. Let's see if anybody has Unreal. There's a French and Spanish. I don't want to do that only because my chat speaks English and it'll be a little bit tough. Let's see. We can jump over to a Godot developer. How does that sound? Let's go do it. Let's go raid Catherine. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow at the same time for the same stuff. Take care guys.